Well, I'm a little early today, guys, so right now I'm just waiting for it to get light enough for me to tie a fly on. Danny, the Stinger Manny, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, my friend. I'm a little early today, so I got about another half hour, 40 minutes till daylight, so I'm just chilling for now. We've had a major temperature drop though, and I'm hoping that the water temperature went down a few degrees. And yeah, we had a wild looking black moon this morning too, bud. It was pretty wild. Just a sliver of light on it. Oh, it's 2:23 noon there. Aha, gotcha. It's 5:23 in the morning here, a.m. I thought that said moon. Sorry about that. Danny, you're probably going, what the hell is that old man talking about? Oh, I'm just happy to be out here. Hey, Norman Raymond, what's going on? On your way to the hospital for an appointment? I hope everything's okay, Danny. Yeah, I was just telling Danny I'm a little early today, so I'm just chilling here for about another half hour till it gets light enough for me to tie a fly on. Okay, cool, buddy. Glad to hear, Danny. As you can see, I'm parked right underneath the power lines. There's a structure right there. Yeah, I'm hoping with this getting colder at night, it's cooled this water down a little bit. And the last few times I've been out here, I haven't ran a tippet because I never had one ready, and I tried to tie one on out here with the wind, and it just didn't work for me. I kind of need something to hold it for me, so I got this. I put it in a bench vise, a pair of hemostats, and I'll hold my fly, and then I don't have any problem tying it then. So I got a couple different dry flies, one with a nymph behind it, and a dry fly with a criminoid behind it, about 8 inches behind the dry fly, and we're going to try those two rigs. Yeah, it's not real windy right now. Hopefully the wind doesn't kick up. I went into Cle Elum and got fuel, and the wind was just blowing to beat hell there. I've been streaming for about 5 minutes now. Just got here. We've also had some rain over the last 4 or 5 days. It's been raining off and on probably half a dozen times. So a couple times we got some good downpours. Most of it was pretty light rain, but I'm hoping, it may have done something with the water temp, or just getting some fresh stuff in, maybe it'll make a difference. Yeah, I was really surprised there was hardly any traffic on the pass on my way over here. I seen probably 5 semis and probably 8 cars. But it's been a long time since I drove over that pass at 4 o'clock in the morning too. Hey Jonah, welcome. Iconic, welcome. I'm in central Washington State in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. I'm going to be fly fishing on a small river. Hey Abyss, what's going? What does that say, Abyss? How's it going, Abyss? Welcome. Thank you guys for stopping in. I appreciate you. Just waiting for it to get daylight. It's against the law in Washington State to fish at night on this drainage, so that's sunrise. Yeah, so where I'm at, it is let's see, it's 5:30 a.m. in central Washington. Yep. Should be a pretty sunrise too with the clouds. Welcome, Alice. Yeah, I wish I could have parked in a better spot, not have that power line right there, but you're very welcome, Alice. Yeah, it didn't rain here last night. Last time it rained here was almost 2 days ago, so but we've had a major drop in temperature at night. It's been normally it's been in the mid 60s to low 70s at night, and now it's getting down into the low 50s and high 40s for about the last 8-9 days. I'm hoping that it's brought this water temperature down, because the last time I was over here, this river was 70 degrees. So hopefully it'll be a lot cooler today, or at least even 5 degrees would help get the fish to get active. We're going to be trout fishing with a fly. This river has selective rules. It's fly fishing only. You can use up to 3 flies on your leader. You have to have a soft rubber net, gel net, and you're only allowed to keep 2 trout, and they have to be at least 12 inches long, and you have to release all cutthroat. So the only thing I'm allowed to keep is brown trout, eastern brooks, and rainbows. Hey Tim, what's going on? Good morning, sir. Sorry about the dirty windshield, guys. When I got gas this morning, I was going to wash it, but they were out. Yep. 12 inches ain't bad. Okay, Alice, I'm going to go ahead and rinse you. And Jonah. and Abyss. I'll give you guys all the wrench so you can connect. And Kimmel Family, he's got a really cool channel there in Switzerland, and you want to just talk about some of the most spectacular scenery you have ever seen. It's just absolutely beautiful. I highly recommend you go check his channel out. You're welcome, sir. I know. I was going to clean it. You're very welcome, Alice. Now you guys can all connect. My channel is all about building and promoting other channels. So if you guys want to post any links, you want to post your channel links, your latest videos, any of that kind of stuff, feel free to do it on my channel. As long as it doesn't have to do with religion or politics, feel free to post on my channel. You're very welcome, Jonah. Probably got another half hour or so before it's day. I think legal sunrise is at 6:09, so I don't want to push it. I know. It just gets too out of hand with religion and politics. This is a fishing channel. I had some guy come on my last live stream, and he wanted to argue and debate politics, and so I tied him out for 24 hours. Then he came back on it with a different channel. He had a bunch of sock accounts. Anyway, he wound up coming back 3 times, and I had to time him out each time. He might show up today, he might not, I don't know. Jonah, you have another channel too, don't you? Or a couple other channels, don't you? Don't you have one that's called Jonas? I know, isn't that something, Tim? I see a lot of people, my channel's not monetized, and I really don't want to be monetized because I know I have several friends that are monetized, and it's just like YouTube has just constantly got their thumb in the middle of their back. I know everybody thinks that everybody in Switzerland's a millionaire. I mean, you guys got some stunning houses. Oh my God, the architecture is just absolutely beautiful. And I mean, the houses are just huge, but it's probably like the old school days. No, the game wardens here are really cool. They are really cool. As long as you're playing by the rules. Yeah, Tim, let's just say we make money to pay it. Yeah, that's how it is here in Washington State where I live. Yeah, we've got some of the best wages in the country, but we also have the second highest cost of living in the country. Oh yeah, that's how it is here too. In Wenatchee, you're looking at $2,000 a month for a studio apartment. Oh yeah, it's the same here. You're gonna pay over $1,000 a month for health insurance. Yep, that's how it is in America too, buddy. Oh, you live in Pennsylvania, Alice? Yeah, I know it's getting bad. It's bad in the States too. So Alice, if do you watch other fishing channels? Because if you're from Pennsylvania, you watch other fishing channels. Oh, really? Yes. Anything is possible is an awesome channel, and so is Skeeter. Skeeter's from Pennsylvania. I'm not. I think Anything is possible might be from Pennsylvania also. Now that I think about it. Yes, they are. The fishing community on YouTube is the most welcoming, some of the most decent people I've ever met. And my channel used to be, I used to do a lot of rock hounding, a lot of firearms and stuff like that. And I pretty much phased all that out. I deleted a lot of stuff, and I'm starting my channel over. Hey, what's going on, Buttercup Maria? How are you, dear? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. I like the Buttercup. That's good, Maria. You're very welcome, Maria. Yeah, here, that is one thing, especially if you're in a boat and you're on the rivers fishing or a lake, you do not want to be drinking, because the fishing game and the park rangers and the uh, local authorities, they all have the authority to issue driving under the influence. And if you're in a boat and you pull up at the launch to get your boat out, they're going to hit you with the safety inspection. Then they smell booze on you, and then it just starts snowballing with the fines. So when I'm out fishing, I don't do any drinking at all. None. And I used to a lot, but I'm on a dry spell now. Chair Bear, what's up? You should try it, Maria. You would absolutely love it. Even though I don't catch nothing, it's just so relaxing to be out here. Yeah. Exactly. That's pretty good, Tim. Yeah, it is extremely therapeutic, Maria. Yeah, it is fun, especially when you're out with some buddies. We used to do that. We would all go out like on a Friday night after work. We'd head out about 8 o'clock at night down on the river to go fishing, and then we'd fish till like 4 o'clock the next morning. Martin's left YouTube? Yeah, night fishing's a lot of fun. Hey, Bloodshed, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. I'm just waiting for it to get light enough so I can tie a fly on and go throw it in the river. Yeah, we're pretty lucky over here where I'm at in this area of Washington. We don't have a lot of mosquitoes. We don't hardly have any standing water. Oh no, Maria. Oh, that sucks, because I love Martin. Day off today? Nice, Bloodshed. Now that sucks about Martine. Huh. Yeah, and you know what? That we got one of those little kiddie pools for our dog, and I drained it 2 days ago because I wasn't paying attention, and I went over there and I was walking by that pool. I bumped it, and it just came alive. It just had thousands of mosquito larvae in it, and I dumped that pool immediately. Yep. Yeah, that's about the only time we get mosquitoes is when somebody creates a habitat for them, and then they'll show up if they're standing water. Thought they were tadpoles. Well, I was up at one of those reservoirs fishing, irrigation reservoirs, and I thought I had seen a bunch of tadpoles. I didn't have my glasses. I was just kind of walking, looking for a clear spot where I could get a good back cast on my fly rod. And I looked and I seen all these little black things swimming around. And I thought, oh, okay, there's a bunch of tadpoles. So I went and got my phone and glasses. I came back over there, and when I looked at them again, they were little tiny baby catfish, about an inch long, just thousands of them. You have 36 different kinds of mosquitoes. Wow. Yeah, they unfortunately they weren't channel cats or flatheads or blue cats. They were bullheads, but it was still cool seeing a bunch of little babies like that. Oh, absolutely. Yep. And you know what's wild too is they only plant that pond with trout, and there's some other kind of fry in there also swimming around. And I think it's either bass or bluegill because I seen the nesting spots where you know how they put all those little indentations in the muddy bottom where they'll have like their nurseries. Well, I seen one of those, so I'm thinking it's either smallmouth bass or it's crappie or bluegill. Most likely bluegill though. I didn't think you guys had mosquitoes in the UK either. Well, that sucks, Tim. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, they're in the. Yeah, I know they're in the catfish family, but I don't think bullheads are that good at eating. Are they good eating? So you just want to kind of purge them in fresh water for a couple days before you butcher them. Is that right, Bloodshed? What's up, Flames? I appreciate it, Flames. Right on. Good to hear, Tim. It's almost light enough, man. We're almost there, folks. Yeah, Flames has got a cool fishing channel. If you, his channel's a lot different than mine. He actually has fish on his channel. I think I've only showed 2 fish in 6 months on my channel because that's all I've caught. Other than when I went up north and went crappie fishing, I slaughtered the crappie. Yeah, beer batter. I love catfish. I didn't know you could even eat bullheads, man. All Things Country just got a nice bullhead. There's another cool fishing channel. Hey, Run, what's going on? It is going to be a beautiful day, bro. Yeah, Run's got a cool fishing channel too, and Run ties flies, and his channel is a lot different than mine too. He's got fish on his channels. Mine's a fishing channel. It's just not much catching. Yeah, it's 5:49 a.m. About another 10 minutes. Uh-oh, what happened there? There we go. It's got all blurry on me for some reason. Probably those bugs on the windshield. Yeah, that's how I roll. I'm either a half hour late or an hour early. And today I was almost an hour early. But I'm down here on this little river, and yeah. Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot of bugs, lots and lots of bugs. What is wrong with this thing? Why does it keep doing that? Keeps focusing on the bugs. Ohio Patriot, good to see you. Good morning. Well, thanks for coming in, Tim. Appreciate you, brother. You know what? I think I could. I'm gonna. It says 6:10. I'm gonna wait till 6:10 because I don't need no hassles from Fish and Game. I'm not. I've been real lucky with all the game wardens and park rangers I've ran across. Have just been super, super cool. But I've been playing by the book. Don't break any of the rules. See you next time, Tim. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, where Tim lives in Switzerland, it's just absolutely beautiful there, man. Yes, it is a beautiful sunrise. One of these mornings, Maria, I'm going to head up to that mountaintop where I do those mountaintop live streams, and I can look over about 8 miles of the valley. And I'm going to get up there one of these days at 5:15 in the morning and do a sunset live stream up there. Yeah, it's so weird up in that area. I don't have service anywhere for 3 or 4 miles, but right up on that mountaintop in that big opening, I got about a 50-foot circle that I have service. And if I go 20 feet to one side or the other, or 25 feet one way or the other, I lose service. As long as I stay in that little circle, I've got good service. Yeah, I got to do that. Make a thermos of coffee and head up there. That would be an absolutely spectacular sunset, especially today when there's some clouds. It'd be real pretty, get some color in there. Yeah, I love watching the sunrise too. I like it way better than the sunset. What's going to look really cool is our first mountain snowfall. I'm going to head up on that mountaintop during the first snowstorm of the year, hopefully, and make a live stream up there. Yeah, the sunrise, yeah. Oh, no kidding? Yeah, I finished my last cup of coffee about an hour ago, and now I'm almost done with my Red Bull. So I should have plenty of energy. Run, you're not going fishing today, buddy? You got your tea and Red Bull? I buy the small Red Bulls because I can't handle those big ones. That's just a little too much for me. North Texas, how are you doing? Welcome. As soon as I'm finished with this cigarette, I'm going to tie a fly on and we're going to hit the river. It's just right on the other side of that bank, right in front of the... You get a large? I can't handle a large. It's too much for me. Just getting started at work. Yeah, it kind of sucks that that power line structure is right in the middle of our picture. But electricity sure is nice when you need it. I kind of enjoy lights and hot water. Yeah, they're everywhere here, and especially here in Washington with the Columbia River, because it's got so many dams on it, you know, hydroelectric facilities. So we got lots of power lines running around Washington State. Yeah, it's going to be a gorgeous day. I'm just so happy there's no frickin' wind. Don't those wind farms look horrible? We have those here too. In fact, right here where I'm at, they're a wind farm about 5 miles from me, and it is absolutely hideous. And even though this is a really windy area, it doesn't always blow. So, you know, the wind thing's a good, clean concept, but man, I don't know what's worse to look at. That power line structure right there, or windmills, you know? And the maintenance cost of those windmills is just absolutely phenomenal. I know it. There's so many of them, and they just they're really, if you know, you compare them to a hydroelectric facility, or you know, like a natural gas cogen plant. It's there's absolutely no comparison for the initial cost of construction, and the return on it is just so much quicker on hydroelectric. And the dams, you know, I know that they've really screwed the fish up, but they've done a lot of stuff to mend that mistakes that they made in the past, you know, with fish ladders and, you know, more fish hatcheries, and we still got really good numbers on fish. Yeah, exactly. How did we survive without wind farms? They are truly ugly. You know, what's wild too is people living off grid with their own little solar panels and stuff, and their, you know, their battery packs, and you know, they're totally self-sufficient. Um, some states are making that illegal, where you cannot live off grid. You have to be tied into public utilities, yada yada, all that stuff. And I don't know, it's kind of crazy. if if I wasn't as old, if I was in my 20s or 30s, I could do the off-grid thing. It wouldn't be a problem. But when you're 63 years old and you have doctor's appointments, you know, we got a couple dogs. My wife's still working, so it's kind of really not feasible. And my wife's like, "There's no way I'm living off-grid. You can forget it." Oh yeah, they're running our land and water. And here in Washington State, they tax us on the air. Oh my God, there's such a beautiful sunrise over there. Let me, we're gonna get out and walk over here, guys, because this is just absolutely spectacular. Put the parking pass in the window. You gotta have that, because it's the king's land. So, okay, I'll walk over here and take a look at the sunrise, get some color. So there's the river we're fishing, but I just wanted to show you guys this. Kind of pretty. Over here we can get a little better view. Yeah, that's not too bad. I know. That's why I'm in no big hurry to get a line in the water. I'm just kind of enjoying this right now. How can you not just love that, huh? And we don't have any power lines here, huh? Try the egg. What do you mean by that, Maria? Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I seen that. Okay, the raw egg thing. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. That was so cool. I couldn't believe how they just come for that egg, man. They love that. It might be kind of tough using that egg in the river. I don't know. Yeah, amazing and cheap. You know, they got those, oh, I think they call them a bait limiter or something like that. If you could get one with a super fine mesh and put an egg in it, like Mick and Nick with Right Touch of Fishing do, they got those bait limiters. If you could stick a raw egg in it, I'll bet you that might work. All right, guys, we're going to tie a fly on. And funny, right at this time of day when it's first getting light, the temperature really drops. So first thing I'm going to do is get this. I'm going to set you guys down for just a sec. Get this tripod set up. Sorry guys, I had to mute on. Shit. A dry fly instead, like a hopper. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this tippet setup because it keeps hanging me up, and I'm gonna go with a large dry fly, just like you're saying, a hopper or something. Because I'm not digging on this. And trying to use anything that's that other than a dry fly in this, you know, it's going to be iffy anyway. You know what I mean? Because the water's so shallow, I'm going to continue to get hung up. Uh-oh. Okay. I've got a knot, but I also have, and I suggest every beginner fly fisherman, even experienced fly fisherman, carry 2 of these babies. You can just about get any freaking knot out. A couple of pins will save you. Yeah, I'm not. This tippet setup is, man, you get tangled up a lot. If I can get this thing out. It's either that or I'm going to lose about 4 feet of my leader. So I am getting this thing out. And looky there, I saved it. Yes. So what I'm doing is I'm getting rid of the my tiny dry fly and the tippet with a criminoid on the end of it. I'm going to put that back in the box. Yeah, especially this time of year, there's lots of hoppers. I always keep a Capri Sun Juice box straw for tying. I know it. You know what? I have to do it at home. You're talking for tying on the tippet to the back of a hook. Yeah, I've been having that issue too, bro. And what I've done is I tie them at home on the vise because I absolutely can't do it out here, man. So let's see, where did I put? Make sure I put that indicator in my pocket. Okay, I did. I'm not putting an indicator back on, no way. Where did I put my, there it is. Straighten out this this leader here. And I've got like about 8 foot of 3-pound leader on this guy. Oh no, there's a knot. I did not see that one. Okay, so I just lost another 1.5 feet, so I still got 4 foot of leader, and I'm not going to be running a strike indicator. I'm just going to run a big old sloppy dry fly. I know it is, isn't it, Karen? Small pocket water, gotta be stealthy. I know it, and that's exactly what it is. I'm glad you showed up, Casting Card. Where are you from, man? Gotta be stealthy. Yep, that's a fact, bro. And that's exactly what it is. Super small pockets. Southern California, right on. I grew up in California. Yeah, my uncle, he was a fly fisherman, and you know, I never seen him ever use a strike indicator, and he fished salmon and steelhead down in the on the Mad River, the Eel River, and he never used a strike indicator. I'll show you here in a second, buddy. I'm not sure what you mean. This is the here's the fly I'm turning up, trying now. Oh, kind of got a red head there. It's the biggest dry fly I have, and I'm running a 3.25 pound leader. I got a 20 weight fly line. Yeah, I'm fishing for trout, and it's wake forward on a 4-weight 6.5 foot fly rod, 3/4 reel. All right, I'm gonna go give this a shot. In fact, I've probably already spooked these fish in this area, so we're gonna go up here to the next hole, try to find the next pocket. And this water is just super shallow in here. I mean, I'm talking inches. I might be able to pull something there. Put you guys over here so I don't put you up in my cast. Okay, that makes me feel better. So right on the other side of a rock, I cast it on. It was only in about 5 inches of water. I got a trout on. He was only about 5, 6 inches long. He immediately came off. I don't think this is really a woolly booger. I'm not sure what that is, but it it will float. But now it's totally saturated. How long have I been fly fishing? This is probably the 9th or 10th time I've had a fly rod out. And I was packing around a little spinning rod with me. I'm gonna take a little break here, guys. And I was looking for every excuse I could not to use the fly rod, and so I would put the fly rod together, hook everything up, and maybe do 3 or 4 casts. And if it was, you know, any kind of wind or any kind of brush, I'd say, okay, I'm going to the spinner. And so I was dragging it with a fly bubble, and I did catch a 10-inch trout on it up at the little lake. But I finally said, okay, I'm not going to ever master this fly rod until I just get rid of the spinners, and all I'm packing is a fly rod, so I have no choice. Yeah, I haven't been fishing very long. Casting card. I can tell by feeling this water, though, the water has cooled down. But this next little hole up here, there's kind of a step. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So, right. This thing leveled up here a little bit. So, let's see if you guys can see it. Yeah, right in this area right here, there's a, see that bench there? So right on the other side of that, there's probably, I don't know, it's probably 1.5 feet, 2 feet deep. So I'm gonna stay on this bottom side, but I'm gonna work my way up behind those big boulders here and there, because that's where I just caught that little fish. He was behind a boulder. Yeah, I thought it was a dry fly. It looks kind of like a woolly booger, but after about the second cast, it's a wet fly. But the fish, I think the fish are going to be kind of down in them rocks, and I'm hoping that woolly booger will just kind of bounce along the rocks and maybe get somebody's attention. We're going to find out right now. I'm not going to catch a fish up here bullshitting. That wasn't good. I was afraid I was going to do that, and I did. Fuck. What a rookie. I can't believe I just did that. What a rookie move. Yeah, I'm going to work these holes upstream, because fish are always facing upstream, right? So start at the bottom, work up. Okay, let's see if I can get this out without fucking up again. Excuse my French. that was a mess. Let's try this again. Okay, I think I made the right decision with this fly because there was another little hit, little tiny guy, but hey man, that's 2 hits with this. That's freaking awesome. Let's see, think of casting like a clock. 2 o'clock to 10 o'clock, I know man, I keep till you feel the line, pull the tip, call the load. All right, bro. I'm gonna move up to that next set of pockets up here, and we're gonna work it again. You know, I got just enough headwind that's really fucking me up. Excuse my French. Sorry, I shouldn't keep F-bombing. So I'm gonna work right in there. These big boulders. Hi, Raspberry. Good morning. Yeah, there's just enough headwind. It kind of wants to stack me up there on my final cast, forward cast. Okay, I'm gonna try this again up here. Okay guys, so I'm going to move up to the next pocket. So this is what I really need. Hey, what's up, Eric? Juice, what's up? Mr. Stardassian himself is here. I know I have a filthy mouth, so does my wife though, but this is what I need to be fishing with right here. This is the shed exoskeleton of a Hillgramite, and these things, we used to catch these when I was a kid and put them on a hook, a small egg hook, and every cast you caught a fish. Get that a little bit better. I had it focused at one time. I don't know why it won't focus now. Anyway, you guys see it. Stonefly. Bingo, baby. Yeah, that's these creeks and rivers around here are just full of these things, and the fish get fat on them. All right, so we're going to move up to the next one. You see these big boulders and stuff right here? They've only got 4 inches. You know, right in there, in that area right there is where I was working before. But now I want to go up here in that area where my rod tip is and fish that. I might throw right here. Just because it looks like a good spot. Yeah, that was a big one, wasn't it? They get, and that's the size they are around here. They're huge. And man, I am really liking this weather. It's really clouding up, temperature's dropping. Hopefully it rains. That was that flat water up there's only about 4 inches of water. So we're going to move up a little further up to the next one. watching this now. Yep. Set you guys right here. Boy, this is a bitch walking. Cindy, good to see you. Okay, we're gonna move right on up. We're gonna set you guys right here. I know. I was watching Kayak Dangler the other day, and he was fishing. I think he was wading, had waders on, and he was kind of wading out and surf fishing, and just the sea was really mellow, and just a real nice kind of a slow roll with the waves, and it put me right to sleep. Hey Toshi, what's going on? Oh, you guys can hear the wind. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's starting to pick up now, which is gonna kick old man's butt. Good to see you, Toshi. Hey, thanks a lot, Cathcart. I appreciate it. Thanks for the advice, brother. So what I'm going to do here is move up to the next hole. And it looks, it's really deceptive. So it looks really nice right there, like there's a nice big hole right there. Well, there's not. There may be 8 inches of water there. What I'm doing is trying to get behind these big boulders in these pockets back here and like right here behind that rock. That's where I've already got 3 strikes. I actually had 1 fish on for 5 seconds, but they're super small. What's up, Molly? You're never late. I was early. So we're just moving up here to the next hole. We've had 1 fish on for 5 seconds. He may have been 5.5, 6 inches long. And then I had 2 other hits, but they're small fish. It's pretty shallow water. Well, the water has cooled down too. Let me feel this water again. So, you know, last time I was over here, the water was 70. I would say it's maybe 65 now. It's still pretty damn warm, but I wanted to get out and give it a shot. We had some rain. Looks like it's going to rain today. So we're going to go ahead and move up here to the next pocket. Let's see here. Try to find a path. We're going to go back. And go this way. And see, I'm not even trying anything on this side because you're looking at like 4 inches of water through here. This is just a little side shot off the main channel. And see that hole right there. I'm probably going to go ahead and give it a couple casts out there just for shits and giggles. Try to get up there behind those boulders right there. We'll give her a shot. See here. I think I'll set you guys up over here maybe. Trying to find a good spot, but I'm definitely going up under that bridge today. We're gonna hit the bridge. So yeah, it's some mighty shallow water there. Let's take a walk here. Yeah. I'll set you guys up over here so I don't hang up on you. I've already hooked it once, the tripod with my fly. Try not to do that again. Good to see you, Molly. Okay, guys, we're gonna go over here and give this a shot. get caught up on check. So I got 2 rigs that pulled up over here. They're government, I can tell. I don't know if they're Bureau of Land Management or what. See you later, Raspberry. Thanks for stopping by. So I'm going to, I think I'm going to change flies. I've been trying this, kind of looks like a woolly booger, but I'm going to go to something different with a little more color in it. So bear with me, guys. Try this. Trying something new here now. Caster, what's up, brother? Thanks for stopping in. So I was just getting ready to move, but instead I decided to put a different fly on. I just had like a kind of like a woolly booger on and didn't have much luck. So I went to this now. Let's get back here so you guys can, there we go. Got some peacocks on it. It's um, a nymph, but the fish are kind of down in those rocks behind them and stuff. So I'm going with something wet that's going to bounce on the bottom. Yeah, I get hung up a lot, but you know what? I've already had one fish on. He's only about a 5-incher and a couple other good hits. But I want to try something new. Oh, and there's is that a golden eagle? I think that is an eagle. He's fishing too. It's either a golden eagle or it's a young bald eagle that still has his. Match the hatch, bro. I know it. Unfortunately, right now the hatch is stoneflies, and I don't have anything that even slightly resembles them. So next time I go to the tackle shop, I'm going with the stonefly. Match the hatch, though. You're absolutely right, brother. Yeah, I was just tying a new fly on. You know what? You're absolutely right, Caster. Match the hatch. I shouldn't. Scadison, what's going on? So that fly I just put on doesn't resemble anything of this world. So I don't really have anything that matches a stonefly or even close to it. Um, I don't know, Caster, what do you think about this guy? I mean, we got black ants that are hatched. So I got this guy, and I have one like it without the silver on the body. This guy right here. Tell me what you think, Caster. All right, man. I'll give it a bash. Yeah, I just don't really have anything that matches the hatch, you know. No, I don't tie these. These are all store-bought. The only flies I have tied is a little bee, and then I tied this dragonfly, which I tied that for bass. I doubt very much I'll get a trout on that. Okay, so I'm gonna put one of those big black guys on there. Okay, we got the big black one on there, but I'm gonna move up to the next hole because I worked this one pretty good with 3 different types of flies. I did have results with the woolly booger. This kind of looks like a woolly booger. So we're gonna move up to that next flat water spot. Let's chill for a second, have a smoke first. Yeah, this has all been manipulated by man. All these rocks have been moved in here to create the spawning bed for these salmon and steelhead that run in here. The salmon should be coming up here, salmon and steelhead, probably in another month or so, and there should be more water in here then. But this is the way we're headed. Find a good place to set you guys. There we go. That next flat pool right in that area right there. I'm just going to chill here for a moment, not get in a hurry. Looks like maintenance. I don't know what those guys are doing over there. I'm not going to film them though. God, this is a gorgeous place. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to this next hole. Yeah, that's a pretty good view. Chat. Hey, Steve. How you doing, Steven? Did you bring a barrel? Looks like I missed a lot here. You caught up. Hi, Latoya. How are you? Good to see you. Oh no, you're in the hospital? Hey, Bloodshed. Okay, everybody's talking about quartzes and no goodness gracious. Always got barrels on hand. Okay, so this fly that I put on, I am not having nothing. That woolly booger looking thing, so far that's the only fly I've actually had a fish on, a small fish, and a couple bites, so I'm putting it back on. I know. Don't like coming in with this guy. Nothing. Okay, so we're going back to the woolly booger. Eat the bait. No, I got a plan B. I'll lick all the moss off the rocks. Okay, so we're back to this. This is the only thing I've been getting any action on, is this guy. So we're gonna work this in. Ooh, yeah, the sun's coming in on this water now. If you guys a little better view here. Yeah, damn wind's kicking up now. Mm. Yeah, that's what I figured. Good greens. I'm getting caught up on here on the chat, you guys. I'm trying to dry my fly out. You guys. You notice I, in my channel description, I put a warning 18 and older. only, because we do have a bit of strong language and adult content, excuse me. So I'm gonna work the back of these big rocks right here. Wind's kicking up, so I'm gonna try to keep my cast down to about 20 feet, and I seem to be okay. Yeah, this wind's really starting to kick up. Okay, guys, so we're going to take a little breather here because right up there in this next hole I want to go to, well, actually, there's two more holes, and then the nice big one under the bridge. There's biologists in there right now driving stakes and pulling tape and just all kinds of shit. And probably the best hole down here. I'm glad you guys like the river. Yeah, that is a pretty view right there. I'm just gonna chill here, have a smoke. I might have to go back to the rig and burn one, just to give these guys time to get out of here and let that whole, God, they're just trashing through it in hip waders. So I can see that the water's almost up to the guy's knee, so that's almost 2 feet of water. That's a good thing, but we got guys trashing in it right now, so. Steven. Guys like you is why my channel's for 18 and only. 18 and older, excuse me. Not 18 and only. No. Bad Jack. Like I say, I'm not in this to get monetized. If I do, so be it. If not, I like just giving everybody. It's all good, brother. It's all good, Steven. Don't change whatever you do, please. I just want my channel people come, connect, be part of the community, help channels grow. It's all good, brother. Wouldn't have you any other way, Steven. So I got super easy access right there. I might just, we might have to head over to the rig. No, you're not fucking my channel up, brother. You guys say anything you fucking want. This ain't a kid's channel, and I don't have any product, merchandise, any of that kind of stuff I'm trying to sell. And that hole, with the sunlight on it, right out here in front of me, you're gonna see right over here where that rock is sitting on top of that other rock, right in that area, right in front of that hole. It's like, I'll bet it's 5-6 foot deep right there. I'm glad I took a lot of time and worked that hole like I did, but nothing there. Yeah, you guys ain't gonna mess my channel up, man. The other day I had those, I'm pretty sure it was the same guy with a couple socks accounts in his main channel, and he wanted to talk religion, and I appreciate you guys busting his balls, and we finally got rid of him. Yeah, I can see that next hole up above me there, the next bench. It looks like it's got some deeper water too, like this one. Deeper water, I'm talking only, anywhere from 3 to 6 feet. Yeah, those guys are biologists. They were over here. They have a station right over in that direction. There's a monitoring station. It monitors, I think, barometric pressure, water temperature. It's got several pipes running down, I'm sure, that are probes. Hey, Caster. I put the woolly booger back on because that other one wasn't doing anything. Napoleon Dynamite. What is going on? Long time no see. Let's get you wrenched up, brother. Now you can get connected with everybody. I love the live streams, man. I like them so much better because you get to interact with everybody. It's pretty cool, man. So right up above me, I don't know if you're still here, Caster. I got some biologists in the water. I'm just going to kind of let them do their thing and move on. I've worked this hole here pretty hard, but I think I might go back to the rig and get my polarized sunglasses. And get my mind right. Man, this is just absolutely gorgeous down here. I just love this river. I just love the fact of how clear and clean this water is. Yeah, I think we'll head back over to the Jeep. I'll let these guys do their thing, let that pool up there, that bridge, calm down a little bit, because that's the one I really want to fish. So we'll head back over to the rig. Just a short jaunt. Give you guys a view up the river. You can see the biologist right there. He's almost dead center. And they've got a tape strung across the river right there under the bridge. Yep, we sure do. Just the way you are, Steven. We don't want you changing for nothing, brother. Oh yeah, here's an easy path. Well, somewhat easy. Okay, I'm gonna have to get you guys down here. So, well, that's a pretty blue sky, ain't it? It looks a lot bluer on my phone than it actually is. Yeah, it ain't that blue. Looks good on the phone though. Okay, here we go. That's pretty easy travels here. Let's see. We go right through here. The cool thing is too, I'm seeing when I'm bringing my flies in, I got these little fry that are like 1 inch, 2 inches long. Half a dozen of them will be following the fly. It's kind of cool looking. I think I'm going to want to pull my truck over here in the shade, so I'll set you guys up over here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, one. Brother Matty, what's going on? So I just pulled off the creek, I don't know how you guys pronounce it, because there's some biologists in the hole, the next hole I want to work. So I'm letting it calm down, and I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'm gonna move my truck over here in the shade right now. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys. So what I had going on, what I got going on is I had a dry fly on. I had my strike indicator on. I had a dry fly on, and then I had a Criminoid behind that, and wasn't having any good results. No bumps. Kept getting all wadded up because of the wind. So I let's see who. Casting Card was watching me, and he said it looks like my indicator was what was giving me the issue. So I got rid of it, and he said to Caster said match the hatch. So the only thing I had that was even close was a woolly booger. I put it on. I had one on, probably about a 5-inch trout. Lost him, and then I had 2 other hits. I could tell they were small fish. So then I went to something bigger that looked like a like one of the big black ants, and I tried it and didn't have anything. So I put the woolly booger back on, and that's what I'm using now. No strike indicator. Good to see you, Molly. No, this ain't the end of the road, honey. This is that public fishing access right by the bridge on I think it's called Red Cabin, Red Log Road, that turns off the Teanaway River. Yeah, I got 3 more spots I want to work here as soon as those biologists get out of my way. And then I'm gonna work those, and if I don't have any action there, then I'm gonna probably drive up the North Fork of the Teanaway River. Robin and Maddie saying hi to you. stuck now, but I'm not too worried about it. Good news is I won't be casting into the wind. It's going to suck on my back cast, but I can work with that. Try to level this sucker up a little bit here. You like a crooked? All right, guys, hang tight for a minute. I got to go over here and take a leak. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm busted. Everybody knows that cough, huh? It's funny. Everybody knows the cough. All right, we're going to head back down on that river now, because I got 2 more little benches I could work before I get to where the biologists are at. Hopefully they're about done. Oh yeah, I feel much better now. Yeah, one thing you want to watch out for is rattlesnakes this time of year, especially this time of the morning when snakes will come out and they like to lay in the sun. I see they got a tape measure across the river. But this hole right out in front of me is where I want to work. Set this camera up real quick. Phone, excuse me. That's beautiful. Absolutely freaking gorgeous. Okay, Maddie, right on, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yes, Molly, it was just 420. Exactly. Always 420 somewhere. Right on. Today's Wednesday, isn't it? So let me see what time it is. 8:54. Okay, that's what I thought. Maddie's time flies at 7:30 tonight. I'll be there, bro. Because I'm usually always home by 10:30, 11, and I'm not going for cheeseburgers today. No cheeseburgers today. All right, so let's get this woolly booger out here. All right, so I'm gonna walk across some rocks. Right, I hear you, Stephen. Yeah, I usually disappear later when Maddie's tying. I usually don't make it all the way through because that's about the time, right around 10 o'clock his time, 9:30, 10 o'clock his time is when my wife gets home. But I'm gonna change y'all's view here a little bit because I'm gonna be walking out on these rocks and working that pool. I don't know how much luck I'm gonna have because the sun's on it now. Well, as you guys can tell, that wind is really kicked up, but it's actually helping me out. Hey, what's up, Off Grid? Good to see you. I'm going to kind of zoom this in a little bit here where you guys can see a little better, because I'm going to walk out there, right out there by that bush, and work the other half of that hole. Okay, guys, sorry about that. So, right over there, there's a pocket in there that's probably, I don't know, 6, 7 feet deep, and twice, I don't know, I can't really tell. I'd say he's between 11 and 13 inches long, and he darted out there twice and got within 2 inches of the fly and then turned around and darted back. It's a rainbow. Hey, PR Fishing, what's going on, man? No, I'm not Jack Black, Cameron, sorry. You can get hooked up with everybody. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a smoke and I'm going to chill, and hopefully that fish will calm down a little bit. And what sucks is the water's right on it, so I'm pretty sure when he comes shooting out for that fly, he's probably looking right at me. The good news is those biologists have left, so might be able to go over there and do some fishing here in a minute. Man, I wish I had some big dry flies. I wish I had something that looked like a stonefly. Yeah, a lot of people, I've been changing my name back and forth. I don't know. I think I'll put a poll up and see, let you guys vote on which one I should run with. Yeah, hopefully I haven't pushed that fish too hard. Man, that would just, oh, I'd be tickled shitless if I caught a fish today on my fly rod. If I did, it'd be the first fish I caught on the fly rod. I haven't caught one on it yet. Hey, Glenn, what's going on, man? There you go, brother. Now you got a wrench, you can hook up with everybody. Yeah, you guys can see that wind blowing those willows over there. I'm having a hell of a time, but it's actually working in my favor. I mean, it's kicking my ass on the back cast, but on that when I do my final forward cast, I bet you I'm gaining another 10, at least 10 feet. Oh no, the biologists are still here. He's got some new gadget. He's gonna go stick in the water now. You betcha, man. What's up, Off Grid? This is actually, they call this the Teanaway River, but this time of year she's pretty dry. But it's a real good spawning grounds for salmon and steelhead. I'm not fishing for either, I'm just trout fishing. But if I accidentally hooked a salmon or steelhead, that'd be like really super cool, but I doubt it if it's gonna happen. I don't think they're in here yet, or I think they were in here earlier in the year when there was more water. I know, it's beautiful here, ain't it? Oh, I know what they're measuring. They're measuring erosion because there's a new side chute to the river right over there where those guys are at. In fact, it's right over there where those willows are, right running through this area. There's like a gravel and rock bar, and it looks like a pretty fair amount of water. And I think they're measuring erosion. Thanks, Molly. Yeah, you guys can see that wind going now. But yeah, if you look right here, let me make this a little smaller. So you can see you got like a bench here, and then you got the rocks right there. Oh, I'm hooked to my pole. And then you got another little bench there, and that's how it just goes through here. So you got a little pool here, a bench, another pool, and it just goes boom, boom, boom. And they brought all these rocks in, most of these big rocks, and put them in here just to make it a spawning ground. There. Gaddison Yurta. Are you a fishing channel? I mean, not that it matters. So Gaddison, I'm going to go ahead and oh, your gaming channel? Well, there's lots of gaming channels that are in the fishing community. I'm going to go ahead and reach you up, brother. Cool, Molly, cool. Yep, you got a wrench now, Gaddison. I'm almost done with this smoke, and I'm going to go back out there and I'm going to try for that fish again. Man, I wish I had some different flies to try. But he's going for a wet fly. I'll bet you he'd hit one of those boobies that Maddie makes. You betcha anytime. All right, guys, I'm going to go out there and give it another shot. All right, guys, I've about worked out for every dime it's worth. Oops. Yep. Okay, guys, we're gonna go up to the next hole. See it happens. Man, that wind is just, I gotta wait for like breaks in the wind to even get a cast. And here's the next one. I'm gonna put it like this. There we go. Okay, guys, you can see that wind is just kicking my ass. Hey, Todd. We caught up in chat now. Let's see here. No, not Jack White either. Yeah, I ain't caught nothing, bro. Let's see what time it is. Almost 10. Calvin, what's up, man? Not the Jack Black, just a Jack Black. Yeah, welcome, Ty. Or Todd, excuse me. That hole right there, I just got done working. About half of it was only probably 6 inches of water, and then that back half over there was a couple feet. But I'm gonna go up here real quick and just take a peek at this underneath this bridge, man. It looks really, really shallow. I don't know if I'm gonna have any luck there. I'll be right back, guys. Well, good news, bad news. The wind looks like it's dying down a little bit, but underneath that bridge, there is no deep hole. It's like 3 inches of water. So I'm not even gonna waste my time. I think we're gonna walk back down and work our way back up again. But we're gonna do it quickly. And stop by the rig on the way back so I can get my sunglasses that I forgot. So we're going to be moving here, guys. truly wish I had waders. I just walk right up the middle of that sucker. Let's see, is this a better view over here, maybe? It really isn't. Maybe this way, huh? I was looking back at the bridge. Man, I don't know about this wind. You guys could tell I was having to modify my 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock because of I couldn't get any kind of a back cast at all. Nice. I guess I am small. Okay. Froze up. Here, we're going to go back for view. There we go. Yeah, so right now where I'm at, I'm like 40 minutes from my house, which is kind of nice. 35, 40 minutes, which is like real nice. Hey, at least I had a fish on. It was only 5.5 inches long, but it was a trout. Had a couple nibbles on the woolly booger. That's the only thing I've had any luck with today is a woolly booger. The dry fly and tippet with a nymph and with the criminoid did nothing. Yeah, it sounds like you might have maybe a flu or something coming on with the body aches and stuff. Still tired? Yeah. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky. I haven't been sick, really what I would call sick since COVID, and I never got COVID. I didn't get vaxxed either. We just we did the vitamin D3. What else did we do? Zinc. We started doing that, me and my wife, and since we have, neither one of us has been sick since COVID. Oh yeah, and lots of vitamin C also. Yeah, we're gonna kind of chill here at the truck for a minute and see if this that wind dies down any for us. But like I said, it's picking up. Oh, I'm sorry, Molly. I'm sorry, Molly. Yeah, my buddy, a good buddy of mine, his mom was taken by it too. Billy Bob, what's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. We're just kind of chilling right now. I'm kind of waiting for the wind to. I'll turn this camera this way so you guys can see I'm not lying to you about the wind. Yeah, it's still blowing pretty good, but yeah, I'm having to really okie up my cast because the wind was to my back and I couldn't get a good back cast. But I only hung the brush 3 times. I got knots in my line 3 times, but I had 2 stick pins, so I was able to get the knots out every time. Yeah, my nephew got COVID 2 or 3 times. I think twice. Yeah, and his wife, he didn't get vaccinated, but his wife got vaccinated and got a booster, and she got it twice too. He only got it once. Hey, welcome back, Bloodshed. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting this wind. I mean, you can see it's really picking up now. I don't know, man. That sucks. What time is it? 10:07. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure I'm home by 11:30. I want to watch Maddie Time Flies. Yeah, no kid, right? Yeah, Maddie Time Flies. I love watching him time flies. And then we got commentary from his wife, Chloe. She is just absolutely awesome. She's got that intoxicating laugh of hers that everybody absolutely loves. Not a bad view. Here, since I'm not sure if I'm even gonna go back out, and we're gonna wait and see what happens with the. I better shut back here. Take a look at the river. Like I said, I don't even know if I'm gonna go back out. I'm having such a hell of a time casting. All these little holes, I've worked every one of them. Oh, that sucks. Sucks big time. Yeah, so I wanted to tell you guys too, if you have any of your latest videos or anything you want to post a link on them, go ahead. You want to post a link on your channel, feel free to do so. It's, for me, it's all about building, everybody getting connected, growing your channels. I have been noticing though, YouTube's really been cracking down on people connecting, and I think we're gonna have to come up with some code words for subbing people back in that, because I've noticed that YouTube ain't digging on it, and it ain't letting our, I don't think it's letting our subs stick. I'll tell you what, I never thought in a million years I'd ever have 1,000 subs, but then I met people like Danny the Stinger Manny, Martin. Martin helped my channel grow a lot. Maddie, Billy Bob, MVP Fishing. I mean, any fin is possible. There's just so many fishing channels, man. You guys get connected with one of them, and it's just like a snowball effect. Call it connecting up. There you go. Yeah, because I think YouTube's really frowning on that, and deliberately having something to do with it, and not, you know, pushing our videos and stuff like that, because they don't like the way we're helping each other out. And that wind is really getting going now. Yeah, definitely call it something. Yeah, it ain't letting out, that's for damn sure. Camera phone. How's that? You guys can hear it? Yeah, I didn't bring my little sock to put over the bottom of my phone, and it cuts about 85% of that wind noise out. But maybe we'll walk back down here. I think there was less wind in the truck. Out trying to go for a little road trip anyway. Now, if this was any day of the week other than Wednesday, I would be going for a cheeseburger after fishing. But Maddie's tying flies, and I want to watch him tie flies. And it's good company. He's got an excellent bunch of people that come in there to watch. No, I'll change my name back to Jack Prepper, but I already changed it twice because I tried Jack the Flipper. My wife didn't like it, and she's got a few of her clients watch my channel. They didn't like it either. So a lot of people were calling me Jack Black anyway, so I went with Jack Black, and now everybody's like, this is not Jack Black. So I think I got like 8 more days, I can change it back. I'll change it back to Jack Prepper and just leave it at that. Oh, well, actually, Molly, I am an actor. I'm pretending to be a fisherman. Or I'm pretending to be a catcherman, which I haven't done yet. Yeah, so my season has been one 13-inch sucker, or excuse me, 14-inch sucker, a 13-inch northern pike minnow, a 10-inch rainbow, caught on a fly, but not on my fly rod. I haven't caught anything on this fly rod yet. And then I got when I went up to Ione up in the northeastern corner, I just slayed the crappie up there. I had a lot of fun catching those crappies. At least I was catching something. KY Jack. I know, that was, I'll never live that down. Well, you know, I was thinking about after I get my name change thing, I was thinking about Machine Gun Jelly. I kind of like it. It's got kind of a cool ring to it. Yeah, so I think the rest of my live stream will be doing a little bit of a road trip until I lose service, because the wind is just it's worse now than it was, and I was struggling before. So you like that one, Molly? Oh, it's all good. Scadison, I do the same thing. I think everybody does. It's all cool. Oops. breaking down my fly rig right now because I'm done. The wind has won. Especially for a beginner such as myself. Yes, she is. She gets up at 4 o'clock every morning. Well, on the weekends she finds it annoying, but unfortunately she can't get hardly sleep in. Every once in a while she gets to sleep in till like 7, which she's usually pretty happy about. All that put away. Yep, we're a good match. What happens though is usually the coyotes will start howling and raising hell anywhere from midnight to 2 o'clock in the morning. Then the dogs freak out. Then the dogs want to go outside and check everything out. And so it's just, and I mean, this happens like every other night. And so, you know, it's not so bad for me because I'm retired, and if I get too tired, I'll just take a nap in the middle of the day. The problem is my wife, she absolutely cannot nap during the day. You know, some people just can't. Okay, I think we got everything there. Yeah, we'll do a little road trip. Fat Cat, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping in. I had to call it. I was fly fishing right over this levee you're looking at here to the left, and you could see the winds blowing pretty good, and it just was getting to the point to where I couldn't hardly cast. Here comes one of the gusts now. Yeah, some people just can't nap during the day. Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah, so I had one on for about 5-10 seconds. It was about a 5-inch rainbow. I had a couple hits. I did have one. There was one little hole in here that was probably around, I don't know, 5, 6, maybe 7 feet deep. But he came after my fly 3 different times, and on the 3rd time I never seen him again after that. But he'd come right up within 3-4 inches of it, and then he'd turn around and dart off. I don't have the right. All I have is, as far as dry flies, are little tiny flies, and you know, I was trying them earlier, having no luck, and Cart & Carry suggests putting on a large wet fly, something that matched some of the stuff in the water. I don't have anything that looks like a stone fly, so I just went with a woolly booger, and then I had another big black fly. I didn't have any no action on it, so I put the woolly booger back on. One of those see if it's You know, that's a good idea. Scatson, are you talking to, who you asking the favorite dog breed on? I mean, I'm kind of a little partial to pit bulls only because I have two. Um, Here, let me set this camera. Put it over here in the car. What the hell am I doing here? Give you guys a headache. Look at this. Parking pass out of the way. You know, I had a black lab pit bull cross, and we just had to put her down. When did we put her down? I think it was last February or January. And I'm the same way, Molly. I love all dogs. I'm kind of partial right now to pit bulls just because I have two. Well, one's a purebred, the other's half Dalmatian, the male. I won't never ever do a Dalmatian again. They have abandonment issues. And I didn't realize that till the first time I left him at home for 1 hour. I came back and he had ripped the molding off of 5 doorways in the house and just pulverized it in the living room. Yeah, I know it was hard too because she was 14 years old. We had her since she was 5 weeks old, and she got liver cancer. Was it liver? Yeah, liver cancer. And we gave her those frickin' radiation pills, and she was dead in a week. And our cat was the same thing. He got liver cancer, and we started giving him those pills, and he was dead in 7 days. So the next dog that's diagnosed with liver cancer or any kind of cancer, I'm not doing radiation again. So we're just gonna, if that happens, we'll just let them go till, as soon as the first time you see them, they have a hard time digesting their food and they'll cough and cough it up, undigested food. You better think you got about 1 or 2 days to put that animal down before they really start suffering. And that's what I've seen with my cat and my dog, exact same symptoms. Yeah, I don't know what the next dog. I know I'm not going to go with a lab again because labs are just, everyone I've had and the ones my wife have are just hyper, and they just have like anger issues. I don't know what it is. Not really anger. They're just like so pig-headed, set in their ways. It makes them difficult. I'm going to put this tripod away so we can get traveling and show you guys some pretty country. Yeah, yep. And the Dalmatian pit cross, my wife fell in love with him. She used to volunteer at a rescue shelter for dogs, and he was in there, and my wife just absolutely fell in love with him. And next thing I knew, I had a third dog. We got two now, though. Like I said, we had to put the black lab down. One day, forget. Yeah, let's go for a little road trip here. I'm gonna try to clean up. clean some of them bugs off that sucker a little bit here. I don't know if that helped or not. Can't be any worse. You know, I was actually thinking the next dog to get, there's a breed, I think the breed was started in Arkansas. It's called a, oh, what the hell are those things called? A mountain cur, I think is what it's called. And those dogs they live longer than any breed. They live anywhere from 18 to 22 years. And they're really, they got a good tolerance built up for a lot of different diseases and such that are here. They don't have knee or hip problems. Okay, cool. There's still that one big blur there. Yeah, this area we're in right now, put that up. It's called the Teanaway Valley. This is an absolutely gorgeous little valley, but man, the real estate here, you're looking at probably this property in here, if you were able to get a lot, a half-acre lot, you'd be looking at $250,000 at least, probably starting out. And that's a half-acre lot. Oh, here, I better plug this sucker in. Got a Yorkie or Chihuahua. You know what's funny is I was working down in Arizona, and I was in Apache Junction for about, I think it was there for 6 months. Yeah, right, almost exactly 6 months. And I would hear on the radio on my way to work, somewhere out there between Apache Junction and Mormon Flats Dam, the dams where I work, there was a pack of feral Chihuahuas, and I guess they were coming into the outskirts around Apache Junction and killing people's pets and other cats and other small dogs. I just saw it when I heard that, a pack of feral Chihuahuas. It was just like, I couldn't help but just bust out laughing. It was the funniest thing I heard. And the people, they were saying, fishing game down there, if you see them, shoot them. That's like, oh my God. Killer Chihuahuas on the loose. Tires I got on this Jeep are so loud. I'm sure you guys can hear them. If you guys heard that or not. Holy shit. I rolled one of those back windows down, man, and it just put like a weird harmonics and I could feel a vacuum on my eardrums. That was weird, man. I think it almost sucked my brain out. wind is just blowing this Jeep all over the place. Get you guys, there we go. I have to stare at the center or shoulder. Oh yeah, speaking of wind farms, I'm looking at one right now and it just looks like shit. It's off to the right of me. I'd pull the phone and show you guys, but I'm driving. Yeah, I hate those things, man. Wind is flat blowing this rig around. That's one thing, this Jeep is so boxy. It just doesn't have any aerodynamics to it at all. Yeah, and these high winds like we've been getting for the last, 2 months. I mean, we've had wind this year like we've never had before, and it's just shredded my tomato plants. They get all wilted from the, middle of the day with the sun beating on them, and then they get hit with a 35-mile-an-hour wind. Things look a lot spookier than they actually are because I've got you guys zoomed in. Like that truck looks pretty close. It's at least 150 feet away. Might as well relax now because there ain't going to be a passing lane for several miles. I mean, there's a passing, it's okay to pass right here, but it's such a short distance. I don't know, I'm not even going to try. There's a passing truck lane up here in a few miles. I'll just wait till then. I'm not in that big a hurry.